Alright, hopefully this thing... Good.
This thing?
Alright. So today is going to be my second day working on the Voron 2.4. But first, before I do anything, I have quite the mess here on this desk. So let's straighten this up a bit and then we'll get started. Can't work with a dirty workspace, can we? Red locker nonsense thrown away. Diagrams for the moon's motors. I don't know. I don't think at all we'll need these, but I'm just going to throw those to the side there just to make sure we've got them. Got our motors here, got the council of ducts here, ready to inspect everything I do. Now this I put to the side. This is the clockwork extruder parts. Where are we at? This is what we're going to be doing. This is where we left off yesterday. So I'll leave that right there. Close that tab. Hopefully it'll just bring this up full screen here for me. Yep. Also, set up a new camera angle that should be a bit better for when we're working on the printer with the frame. Check that. That should be a bit better there. Still need to organize all this mess on the other table, but leave it as the things we're gonna need. Any of these junk here. The only reason I'm not throwing away all these little bags right away is just in case I left a screw or a tiny part or something, and then need to make sure I don't lose anything. So I'm really good at losing stuff or misplacing it. Yeah, I was about to misplace that. I was about to literally throw that away. But somebody asked in the comments of this patch stream, they said that they ordered the same kit. It's about a week behind the schedule of the kit that I ordered, and they were wondering if it came with the stealth burner parts for the Rapido 2 ultra high flow. So I'll show you. I'm not going to bring out the whole thing, but this is the stealth burner here. Also, I mean, the quality on these parts is quite impressive. I mean, I don't really print ABS or ASA at all yet, so I'm not too keen on quality here, but really fits nice, you know. But it is, I don't know if you can see that on the camera there, but it does have the piece for the Rapido too. And it's got another piece, I just didn't bring it in here, but it like bolts onto the back, and then you have like the, you know, the bolts that hold the Rapido on that way without the neck. And then this kind of just, do it without breaking anything, slides in like that. Yeah, I mean, it's, we'll see once we start getting everything together how the fitment is, because like I know for these guys, these particular heat set inserts, like all the other heat set inserts had like a nice space to set it in, went right in, but these didn't have a big enough hole for it, so I kind of had to widen it out a little bit. So we'll see. We'll see how everything goes. This is a bunch of random parts. That's where I've been getting my pulleys from. We got that close by. Stuff to munch on there. All right. I've got somewhat of a clean workspace here. And my phone rings. How about all right, now that I've got a nice tidy workspace, let's begin. So yesterday I left off, make sure my mic's in good range to pick up here. Yesterday I left off, I had just finished assembling these motors here. We checked them with this little printed guide here, using the B and the Z side. And checked it that way, all the motors were good. You can see that on the camera there. And also we measured them, they're all like 10.7, which is how they want them. If we look back at this, we can see, and I should probably pull this up on screen so y'all can see it, but either way, in the guide, it says to have them at 10.7 millimeters from the tooth. But really, it's something you might end up adjusting, so we'll check that once we get it all built. But the very next step is going to be to assemble these onto the frame. So we're going to get the frame, place it right here. We're going to set all of these guys to the side here. I'm also going to move my soldering iron for a minute. A little bit. Ducks right here. We're going to get the frame, and we need to have the frame upside down with, it looks like, the back facing this way. And we're going to start to assemble everything from there. So let me go get the frame. Let's move these guys out of the way here. And let's go grab the frame. And I have a new camera angle. Since somebody said that my camera angle from the top was not adequate for other shots. We got it. Hopefully, should get most of the frame in the shot. Most of it. Not all of it, because I'm working in a pretty small room. But we should be able to get most of it. Y'all should be able to see everything that I'm doing, hopefully. We got rails on this yesterday. Got them all taped up so they don't slide upwards this way. I even went ahead and put some rubber stops back in just in case I somehow managed to fail at all that. I'd still have a fail safe. But we're going to flip it over, make sure the back side, which is the side with the notch here, is facing backwards. And then we'll get started. We're going to get started in this corner here. Watch out for this cable attached to this. Probably hang that out of the way somewhere. Sorry. All right, so we're working right here. Can we see it on the camera? No. Fail. Absolute fail. That means I need to raise that camera up. Hmm. Need more angles with this thing. Oh, don't work either. Hmm. How do I get that top side? I guess I could use the top camera, but you're gonna be face. Oh, that's so terrible. No, 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 no. Cannot do that. So we're just gonna raise the other camera. Just give me a second to do that. We'll have to raise this guy up, which means we'll have to raise the mount up. Fun stuff. We're about to go on an adventure. Hey, what's up, Todd? Oh, the Galileo 2. Nice, nice. Yeah, I have a few mods as well in plan for this. I'll show you once we get this camera fixed. But yeah, I have the Nomi 2 and a couple other cool little things we're gonna try to add to this guy. Give me just a second, I'm just fixing this camera. Alright. See if that mount looks any better. Where's the other half of my mount? There it is. And we've got this little screw that goes here. And also the Chaotic Lab CF gantry joints kit. Ooh. And the BFI BFC idler. Somebody in the official 3D printing Discord was telling me about the BFI BVZ idler, saying that I should get them. I plan on doing some high speed fun with this thing. It's going to be like my main go-to printer, so I don't want to tear it up too bad, but I do plan on having some fun with it. All right, now let's see. We got y'all a top view of the. Oh, did I do that backwards? I did. It's going to have to be like this. Top view there. Did y'all get a top view? Yes, but you're upside down. Awesome. We're getting there. I like that. Oh, there we go. That looks pretty good, huh? Let us find. should be no. Let's do. Oh, but you're upside down now. I can fix that though. Man, y'all are probably getting motion sickness like crazy. Almost there, maybe. Ah, wait, how much were they on sale for? I can't see it because of the heart button here. What we got for $50? Can you drop a link to that in the chat, dude? All right, hopefully. Nope, still not quite. We're getting there. I think my best option is going to be y'all this, and then just flip you in the software here. Property, cancel, transform. Oh, it's not. Transform. All right, that should be good for the most part. Close enough. Might as well stand up for this and not be lazy. So it looks like on this, can y'all see that? Y'all can't see that, but we're going to show you anyways as if you could. So we're going to be doing this section here. So we're going the back printers here. We're going to be doing this corner. And it looks like it's going to be not that one. That looks right to me. I think. Because then the motor will be one of these guys. Go out and down, maybe. Ooh, did I do that wrong? Did I do the wire outlet wrong? No, the wire outlet's good. It should go towards the center of the printer. So yeah, that should be right. So we're doing that guy with that guy. We need some M5 T nuts and then some M5 by 40. We go M5 by 40s here. And then we're also gonna get some M5 T nuts. It's gonna be these bad boys right here. Hopefully I'm showing these to the camera good enough. Oh, interesting. You're saying that my DIN rail is going across like this. I've just been following the Voron guide here, and also this dude Scott Korn, I think is his name. That did a really good tutorial. Where is my little Allen key I was using for these? There we go. Oh, we're gonna need a big Allen key for that. But yeah, as far as I found with this kit, you said you ordered the same kit. It has been really satisfying to build with so far, especially being my first actual printer build. This has been really pleasant experience. Then we're going to do these two M5 nuts facing that way. So like this. Hopefully y'all can hear me, even though I'm all the way up here. But like the thing that blew my mind is I watched. Here, let me bring this up close to me here. Relax, relax. Ooh, that was a nice snap, wasn't it? Holy crap! It's amazing how strong Velcro is. All right. Hopefully I pick it good up there. But like these rolling T-nuts. I was watching a dude do a build on one of these, and like they didn't have these little spring things. They were like these casted, like crappy looking T-nuts. And these turned out to be really nice in comparison to what I was seeing on the video, so very pleased to say the least. These guys are gonna go and and that kind of wants to set on. Oh, they have it rest in the extrusion. These guys at Voron are pretty smart. There's probably a better way for me to line that up, huh? Oh, that's pretty close. Oh, is that only that time of fit? Wow. Holy. You know, that's okay. That's not that good. Stick them out, line them up. So the M3 rolling nuts in your kit are really hard to roll in. The spring is too strong. So mine were a little bit difficult, but I found I don't know if we got the same ones. Check this and you see you have these ones with little spring right there. I don't know the brand of these. They just obviously came with the kit, but I mean they roll in pretty well. I don't want to roll that in actually because I might need that extrusion area. Something. Let me slow myself down here a bit. Where's my magnet at? Yeah, they weren't too bad. All right, so we got our two guys going through here. Oh, it looks like they both lined up there. Yep. Yep. Sweet. I'm not going to tighten them all the way. I'm just going to kind of get them snug, and then we'll come back and cinch everything down in a minute. I mean, they're there. Y'all see that? Sweet. Mike's kind of distracting it. Let's lower this guy down a bit. Get out of the frame. And then we'll line these up for it looks like wedging the motor in there. Now they are showing the connector coming out the left there, so I did do that right. I was really concerned I wasn't doing that correctly, but looks like we are. As far as these guys, I need to find a pick real quick. Give me a second. Let me look through my junk and find my pick. instead of wasting time looking through junk, I will just use a tiny hex drive. That'll be a little bit easier. Line those up there. It's going to be about Yep. I'll put a whole bunch of pressure on that belt like that. So we're going to need M5x10s, button heads, oh, and basically that shows to roll it in like that, and then put the first bolt in, but don't tighten it. And then we're going to get the second bolt in, but with an accessory piece in between. So I'm actually going to grab those pieces. Notice the little heart right there. Tells us that it's a accessory piece. It's going to be these guys right here. I think one little is like that. That'll kind of slide in there. That'll be how we tension up the felt there. So this whole kit came with stainless steel hardware, and it's great because I'll never have to worry about my hardware going bad or anything. But it's terrible in the fact that none of my magnetized tools magnetize to it. And then, oh, there's a gap there. Just for this to slide in. Look at that. It slides in just like that. Loosen this up to here. And then line up the ribs. This guy's a little longer. Nope. Alright, so I don't want to tighten these all the way because we're going to be tightening this up a bit. So get the bolt loose for the next step. We're going to close the belt tensioner and then tighten the bolts. So we've got both of these loose now. We're going to, man, that feels sketchy. Holy crap. All right, that's tension. Tighten it down. That is a tight ass belt. Holy crap, dude. That's perfect. All right, so that is one corner done minus the rubber foot. Let me grab these rubber feet. in this bag. I swear. I swear. Ah, they were hiding. Okay, there's the rubber feet. Come get. Looks like somebody got hungry and took a bite out of that one. But it'll still do the job. These will kind of sit like that. Man, that looks really nice. And then we get an M5 by 16 button head. No. Autofocus does on that. I want to keep tightening it, but I gotta remember that like I'm tightening against plastic essentially. This is I forgot what comes with this kit. I think it's ASA with glass fibers or something like that. They said to worry about the flexible parts, so we'll be seeing how that goes when we get to it. But we've got our rubber foot installed. We want to check position, ensure that the closing belt tensioner did not cause the Z drive to move or shift. If it did, undo the bolts and realign. Also, I forgot to tighten this before we did that. I did. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Wow. Flathead. Gentle prying motion. I don't like that at all. Let me loosen it and then do gentle pry motion. Oh wait, I have to loosen anyways. I'm an idiot. Don't do what I do. I was about to break my Voron right away. Alright, so we do that, and then we loosen this. Okay, don't break your Voron by being an idiot. Alright, so let's tighten these guys down. That should still be flush, correct? Alright, and then we can then tension the belt. And then tighten down our motor. Hopefully y'all can hear me while I talk like this. I have my mic without a noise gate on, so y'all probably hear a lot. I'm hoping y'all can hear me quite well. Alright, so that should be proper there. We got this guy tightened, then this tensioned, then tightened. Just gonna spin a little bit. And it. Whoa. Oh, I think it was a tooth off That's why it just popped like that. That scared the life out of me, not gonna lie. No wonder it was so tight to go on. It was a whole tooth off, so it was like resting on a tooth. That's crazy. Yeah, that spins really nice, no resistance. So that's gonna be one corner. I know I'm talking a lot. All right, so we're gonna do the opposing corner. I imagine just rotate our whole little assembly around here. We can probably leave that underneath. Watch out for the council of ducks. Also, oh, I do not have a lot of space at all. Sound is pretty good. Cool. Oh, I accidentally turned my mic off while I was moving the Voron, but yeah, we'll do this side. I was looking at this, and it's like a hair off. I think I'm gonna try to adjust that real quick, just that corner. I want to square it, make sure my frame is very, very, very square. And that's a little bit off, so we're gonna fix it. All right, that should be perfectly square there. All right. So in the back corner now, we're gonna get my M5 nuts. Bring this up here so we know what we're doing. And we'll go back over to these instructions again. Just start over right there. Get our T-nuts into place. Then on this, I'm going to try to line these holes up. I think, yeah, on the last one, I just kind of ran them through and used the bolts to line them up. That'll work. The last time I did this, I left these bolts loose like I was going to need them loose to do something. You don't need to leave these loose. Just tighten the shit out of them. This is what provides the rigidity for the next part. Grab these. I'm just kind of lining up the T-nuts here. And from there, we'll grab the M5 by 16. It's by 10. Got it right there. I just gotta turn it a couple threads, and then we'll grab our little accessory piece here. That's not it. Got it right there. Slide it in. Gently insert the M5 by 10 into there. Barely threaded. Should be able to just, yeah, it felt good. Tighten it down. All right, we should have hours each right there. But I'm seeing something I don't like about mine. All right, so I don't know if y'all aren't going to be able to see this, but the inside of my belt is rubbing on this pulley. On the other one, I had a nice little gap, but on this one, the inside of that is rubbing. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to loosen all this up, and then I'm going to give myself a little bit more clearance on that pulley in order to ensure that I don't have that belt rubbing. So loosen that up, and then I'm going to go ahead and just take it all the way down. Show you all what I'm going to fix. Right. Pop it out. So essentially, this part here is too close to the belt. I don't have a belt to show you, but I do somewhere, but not right hand. But essentially, that's too close to the belt, right? It's like rubbing on the inside. So we're gonna fix that a little bit. Now I've got two set screws that sit on this shaft. Loosen those up. They have thread locker on them. Man, really does not want to slide back up there. Very interesting. Slide up just a little bit. It should still fit within our boundary there. It does. Let's get this guy back in. Yeah, definitely a little bit of my thread lock got like down up against the shaft on this one, so it was like really stuck. Be careful of that. Probably should be putting some more thread locker on these, but it'll be fine. They've got plenty on them. All right. Now we can get this back to where we had it. Yeah, I can already see there's a better gap there. Oh yeah, way better gap. All right, see how that is. I don't see anything rubbing. Everything looks good. And we're centered on that pulley now. Now, I kind of, in the back of my head, I'm thinking about what happens if I don't come back and put Loctite on these. So I'm going to pop the side set screw off this guy and put some Loctite on it just in case. Because even though they got plenty on them, I just don't want to mess up and have that vibrate loose there. Just a little bit of fresh blue Loctite on there. That'll be just fine there. All right, that should be good. Right, that little extra bit of Loctite off the end of that. And we should be golden. All right, sorry, a little bit anal about that one, but we got it done. I will move on. Let's put this foot in here. Get the M5 by 16. Goes in the top. Give this the beans because it's a foot piece. All right. Let's switch over to an opposing corner. We'll do this corner now. Probably the same exact method, just put it in the corner. So I imagine we're going to be doing like this. Seems completely reasonable. And then we'd have a motor like this. That seems about right to me. Let's get our M5 T-nuts. Now for the opposing corners. How did I get these in here? Like, I think it was the long side that way on these. Long side that way. Same with this. Pretty sure that's how we had it. There's some technique to these T-nuts, man. You know, like put whatever tool you're using like all the way in and wedge, and then like halfway in and wedge, and then it gets. It's like I don't know how to describe it beyond that. So you're gonna see the side of my head for a minute while I get these lined up. Those up. Cool. Then we'll get our motor ready. Y'all can tell what I'm doing over here. Okay, we'll grab an M5 by 10 button head. Leave it loose. We're gonna grab this guy. Let's slide it into here. Make sure the hole's lined up. 5 by 10. Make sure our belt's kind of lined up there. And we will cinch it up, tighten down. Yeah, this one makes me nervous how close it is to this edge, but it's got clearance. I'm gonna rotate it a few times here just to make sure. It does have clearance. It looks good. All right, let's get the foot on. 5 by 16. Right. Yeah, and 5 by 16. I just had like a nasty thought of like, what if the bolt's too long and it goes down and rubs on the belt? Oh man, that'd be crazy. All right, that part is done. One more foot. Just gonna rotate this guy 90 degrees here. Almost took out the Council of Ducks. All right, so we'll grab this last motor assembly. It should go like this. All right. Get our M5 T-nuts. It goes like this. Same thing this way. Man, I felt like I marred those threads. I did. I marred those threads a bit. That's going to be a strip and set thread lock situation. All right. There is. So the more I handle these parts, the more confident I am on how strong they are. Like I was really, really worried about when they told me that the parts were coming from overseas. that the quality wouldn't be there, but the quality's there, man. I mean, these are good printed parts so far. So far, I haven't gotten anything that has to have like supports removed or anything, but so far I'm pretty optimistic. And then we'll need this little piece here. That will be the last of these. We need our final rubber foot. I'll need to close my Loctite so it doesn't spill everywhere. Possibly put it into an empty bag. Keep it from spilling everywhere even further. Don't normally mess with Loctite. At least not the blue stuff. We just Loctite red stuff most of the time. Alright. About right there. I know y'all can't see what I'm doing here, but you've seen it 3 times. You got this. We know what's happening. So, couple threads on that. Get our little piece and gently slide it in. You said. Put that in there. Right, we got that threaded, I think. And then we'll pull the latch. That's so cool. Some geniuses over at Voron, man. Okay. I'm going to rotate this a bunch of times just to make sure that my belt path is good and I'm not rubbing against the pulley, and it's looking good. I don't see it rubbing against anything. I don't feel any resistance besides the motor. Good. Get our M5 by 16 here. Am I done? Probably. There it is. Gotta squish the rubber foot real good. There we go. There is a completed medicine. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, we did that. The rubber foot. We checked the position. Nothing changed. I assume nothing changed. Everything feels good. Wait. Okay, yeah. I'm just overthinking it. We did that, all 4 opposing corners. So now we get to do the angry idlers. So I imagine this is going to have us flip the machine back over onto its feet. Alright, next is the angry idler guys, which, let me go find them. Make sure we have all the parts. First, let me get the printer in the right orientation here. Definitely going to be getting my workouts while I'm handling this guy. Let's Let's move this a bit. And we need, what is the back of the printer? Mark it yet. It's right there. So we're gonna go, this. Right. The wobble, wobble, love it. That first wobble's the actual desk wobbling. All right. All right, that's it for today. No, I'm just kidding. That's all the YouTube videos are. They're like, all right, that step's done. On to the next video. Watch time, watch time, watch time. So I definitely barely can fit this printer on my desk. I was like, oh, I want a 350. I gotta have as big a print size as I could possibly have. This is a big printer, dude. Big printer. All right, let me get the Angry Idlers. All right, so we got these four guys. So one thing about the kit that we got from 3D Printers Bay here, they came like this. They came already like it's supposed to be, you know, two pieces that kind of slide into each other or something, and that makes up the idler, you know, but they came already together like this. Quite interesting. We've got these guys. I don't know if y'all can see that. Can y'all see that? No. Just tilt y'all down. What about this camera angle? Can we see it with this camera? Got it. Cool. Works for me. Probably gonna hit this camera a couple more times, but yeah, we got the idlers here. I'm just going to use the Voron itself as a workspace for now. We'll just be really careful with the surface. So we're getting an M3 nut, an M3 by 16. There's the M3 by 16. What's funny is I didn't even get the Dragon hot end, but they sent the hardware for the Dragon hot end, which is kind of crazy. So I got my M5 hex nuts here, but we need M3s. Can't seem to find them. I have a perfectly organized mess over here. There's no reason I shouldn't be able to find them. I mean, M3 washers. Oh, here we go. This is a tiny little bag of hex nuts here. All right, so how this is going to go is we're going to put a hex nut in an M3x16 there and there. And we need a GT20 20-tooth idler. Let's find that. This might be it. 2GT 20-tooth idler, 9mm wide. That's gotta be it. There's 4 of them there, and they don't have any set screws or anything. Yeah, that's it for that. And then we need the M5x30 button head screws. We've got those right. Kind of have a look see here. My big thing is, does the hex nut fit in here? It looks like it's going to. Bear with me while I fiddle here. I really want to just squeeze that with a pair of pliers. I think that's what I'll do. Gently squeeze it. Where am I? Worked. Screw in there. And slide this back into place. Screw a nut in there. Just call it nut and screw. This guy in here. Is the M3 nut actually goes pretty far down in the idler, but if you just bolt through, the bolt will pull it through. I'm just waiting for it to get taut. Beautiful. It feels good. So that's that installed there. I feel like that's a bit long, the M3x16, but I guess that's to bite into the nut right off the rip and then maybe to adjust or something. I don't know. Is that an adjustment right there? Is that what that is? I don't know. I just tightened it all the way up until it's tight. So if it's an adjustment, we'll have to loosen it later. I've got my PT2 fit into there, and then the button head screw will go in that way. Okay, so these don't have thread insert or anything like that. All you just kind of thread into plastic. I don't like that, but that's what we're doing. I'll let the pulley rest on that screw once it gets far enough in. As we crank it in. Good. You get it. Let's back up a step. So we're sitting on the page we're working on. Starting to bite into the other plastic. Run. Feels good. It said no shims or anything like that in between. The pulley seems to be riding a little bit loose to me, but that's probably how it's supposed to be. It's probably supposed to have a little bit of play. And we're not going to tighten that a lot. It's just supposed to be a spot for that pulley to be. So I'm just going to get it in there. Not going to put a lot of pressure on it, but even back it off just here and there. Like that. That was good. Let's do three more. I'm going to just go ahead and these guys like this. Easier. There at the top. I do all these methodically now. Assembly line here. Go. Nut. If you want to see how I'm doing this, I have like a pair of pliers here. I'm just squeezing it. Excuse my handleless ghetto pliers. It did say you can build a spaceship with gardening tools, though, so. All right, get that one in. And 3x16s here. Really good fit. Got it threaded into the nut there, and I'll just keep tightening down to pull the nut down into its recess there. See that happening. And then eventually it'll bottom out. I'm just going to give it a little bit more than that. That's another one with that in there. And I'm going to do all three of these. Quick. This one, this. Put it in the wrong way. I was like, where's the thread? The thread's not there because you didn't put it in right. Yes. Yes. Good. Next one. Right. Like that. That's it for those. Put these fasteners over here. And then we'll go ahead and do pulleys on all three of these. By threading it, three of these. One of each. Back over here. And I'm inserting the screw from the right side of the face of that there. Go. Just gonna get all these started, just to make sure I have them started straight. Like it looks like they tried to print some threads in there or something, but it just didn't. It didn't happen. But there's still like a little edge there for the thread to grab that I can feel. And imagine all these made out of carbon fiber. Well, carbon fiber and billet. Two pulleys. There. there and grab hex here and get to tightening this bad boy. It'll be resting on that screw there pretty well. Right into the other side, no problem. Love it. And again, this is like a pulley, so I'm not gonna give this the beans. I'm just gonna go and top, feel it bottom out. I'm just gonna leave it. Nice. I just have to say, this is so satisfying to build. Like, if you like tinkering with stuff, this is incredible. Just the bottoms out. I don't know if you ever hear that, but man, I don't know if that picks it. Let me just try to do it while I'm talking. Then I should do it here. Pick it. It's nice. Nice little bearings on this thing. All right. So there are our angry idlers. Find the idler orientation. The idler must face in the same orientation as the pulley in the triangle. Oh, so it'll be like this. Oh, there's a pulley down there. Who thought? So it gets two M5 T-nuts, long side facing towards the inside of the printer, and then M5 by 30s. They go in the opposing corners, and it looks like they actually slide into the extrusion. They do. That's so cool. All right, let's change camera angle so y'all can see. Hopefully, see this. So these guys are gonna. You might not be able to see this the greatest. They're gonna slide in. One there, then one here. Y'all see that? Yeah, y'all can kind of see that. That guy goes there. This guy will go here. This guy will go here, and this guy will go there. Beautiful. We're gonna need what is it, M5 T-nuts. Be right back. We'll run to the restroom. All right, let's get it. Let's go. 5 T-nuts. When I say like the long side facing whatever, I'm talking about this side of the T-nut, right? So these like long side facing inward, that's what I'm talking about. Make it bigger. Yep. Probably can't see what I'm doing too well. Just rolling some T-nuts in. I swear, some of these are. These are getting M5 by 30s. Three by 30. Are they button heads? M5 by 30 button. M5 by 30 button heads. I don't know if that shows. There. You don't have to hand thread these all the way through. I was like, no. Yep, these go right through. We get our angry items. I'm gonna stick this guy into my extrusion here. Kind of try to figure out where I need to adjust that. Get the T-nuts lined up. Okay. No, that one's not right. All right. Nice. Yep. And there is our first angry idler. Y'all probably cannot see that. Actually, I know y'all cannot see that. I'm going to show you. There he is. Little angry boy right there. I'm so glad these are quality roll-in T-nuts. Though imagine if we didn't have good roll-in T-nuts and we had to like pre-slide all these things into the extrusion. Oh man, that'd be so annoying. There's definitely some skill to roll in these T-nuts, and you can't just simply roll them in. A little bit of a technique to it. My thing is, can you roll them out? Can we get them back out afterwards? I wonder. Go. Those two there, those two there, those two there. Cool beans. And I'm gonna put the bolts in all of the eyes of these guys. Nice. I don't know if I can hear that, but probably not. Just know that there's a really satisfying sound being made every time I insert one of these. Bam. Then these are a little bit sketchy to slide in those extrusions, I will say that. Right. Angry Adler number 2 is in. Same thing over here. So I'm realizing I can literally just like bolt these and then slide them all the way over. So I'm gonna do that. That just seems easier. Oh, that was satisfying. Holy. Nice, 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 nice. I'll make sure these are like pushed into the extrusion really well, which they are. Right. We'll get this little guy going. Slide into place. This is so satisfying. I was just picked up on the mic. I don't know if it does. It's such a satisfying like clunk into place. Wow. Here we go. It's our Angry Idler's done. How about that? All right, let's see what's next. We got all these done here. The first design released under the name Voron was the Voron Geared Extruder. This is on January 28th in 2015. How about that? A little bit of history. So it looks like next is the bed. And I have been waiting for this as we need to actually treat the bed, and it's gonna be like that for 24 hours. I'm gonna treat it with RTV, the edges of it, and that's gonna have to sit for 24 hours. So we're kind of gonna skip this part, right? Let me double check, and I'm just gonna sift through here and make sure. But okay, yeah, we're just gonna skip the bed for now. I'll actually, should I, maybe I should go ahead and do the bed so it can go ahead and be sitting. That's probably the idea. Let me do that. So we'll do the bed. Scroll back up here. But we're going to do it a little bit different. You'll see what I mean. I've got some ultra red RTB. We're basically going to lay a layer of that around the heat pad there in order to have a better contact and make sure it doesn't peel up on the edges too. Even though I don't think I need this, I'm still going to do this because it's recommended. But now I'm going to move the printer once again. That way I can get the bed in here and work on it. And then we'll, yeah, set the printer in its spot. Picture of it as well. Where is my phone? All right. Let's acknowledge the Council of the Ducks. I'm sure they are pleased with our work so far. Let's get the camera angle a little bit better here. The autofocus is going to be terrible, but I don't care. It'll be fun. And let's grab the stuff we're going to need. So this heat pad for the bed. You can see it's already trying to like lift up on the edges a bit there. That's why we're going to use RTV. But everything's already pre-wired, pre-crimped, ready to go. And actually, you know, I usually hate like plastic crimps, but they crimp these well. Like, I mean, they feel good. So then we got. I think that's for the thermistor there, and that's a fuse if I'm not mistaken. But let me go get the rest of it. The actual bed itself. There we are. Nice, beautiful piece of machined aluminum. I think it's aluminum at least. Yeah, aluminum. And they say the flatness of this plate is around 0 millimeters. Let's see that when we get our first mesh up, but First, I need to figure out the orientation of this. Oh, that's such a nice looking piece of metal there. Is it sharp on the edges? A little bit. Alright, so we need to find the orientation here. Should I apply the magnet first? I guess we'll apply the magnet first. So the orientation, this is the back of the pad. What we're looking at is the top, and this is the front, which means the bottom. Oh, yep, is looking like that. This right. So yeah, the top has the bores, which is right. The back has these two. That's going to be for where those bolt together. Okay. Just clean the plate with isopropyl alcohol. Force, apply the magnet, use the edge of a plastic object or a small roller to firmly press the magnet onto the plate. If you've never done this before, we recommend you watch the link guide. I've done it a couple times, putting magnetic plates on other printers. This is just going to be kind of a big one. So let me go grab that magnetic sheet. So this is the build plate you get with the kit. And it comes with this nice magnet on the back. Just gonna peel the magnet away. Then we've got the smooth side as well. I'll probably never use that side. This side I will use the crap out of. And then I'm gonna go stick this somewhere. Now, I could wait on this until we've done everything else. That way I still have access to these holes and I don't have to worry about cutting them out. Or should I go ahead and just cut the holes out just to be extra clean? Hmm. Because, like, this isn't going anywhere. I just flip it over, poke the holes, and then gently clean them out. That'll probably be what we do. Yeah, let's do that. So first things first, let's clean this. Alcohol. Oh, the Council of Ducks, I'm sorry. I have to like sit on top of the soldering station here. And a little bit of dirt on there. I want to get all the dirt off this. Still a little bit. That should be plenty good enough. Stick this magnet. Now, the way I like to do it is peel a little bit back, line everything up, and stick it to it, and then reach under and lift it and kind of lay it down that way. So that's how we're going to do it. Let me just eyeball this one more time here. Looks like this is even possibly going to overhang a bit, and it is. So we'll have a little bit of playroom here. Peel this up like this. Reset. Stays forward. Edge here. Looks good to me. All the way down. I'm using my fingers, but you can use a card or something like that and get the same effect. Let me actually get something firm to push that down with. Crack a Pepsi real quick to sip on. Reach under here to pull this. Wish I had a hard, flat card or something to do this with, but the thumb will have to work. The trick is here to just, you don't want any air under this, right? That's the big trick. Let me get something. Super flat, no bubbles. All right. Success. I'm just using my wallet. It's hard, but it's leather, so it's also kind of soft at the same time. So I'll warm up the magnet. That is. Oh, there, I could have done that much better. That's it there. Now we're going to need to get to the holes that are underneath here, right? We're going to need to get to these holes from the top. So what I'll end up doing is poking a hole through the top gently and then taking like a razor blade and like cutting around it. That way I can get the screw in through the top. Right back. All right. Had to run to the restroom real quick. We got the magnet on, easy peasy. And I said it was a little bit oversized, but it's just a hair oversized. Like, it's not about much, so I'm not even going to trim it. I mean, it's like a millimeter. Probably not even. So the heater installed the same way as the magnet, from what it says. The main thing is that we need to have the wires heading towards the back. Also, did I mar that up or is that just glue? That's just glue. So we're going to scrub this down with isopropyl real quick, get it really shiny and clean, like we did for the magnet side. Squirt a little bit on there and go ham first run. There's a little bit of glue right there, so I'm scrubbing that section so hard. Same here, there's a line of glue all the way across that center section there. I want to make sure there's nothing on this plate to interfere. Look at that. Each time. That's each out here. Gotta love the alcohol fumes. I almost just cut my finger there on the edge of that, not being careful. I've got quite tough skin. There's a little bit of dirt on there. Maybe I'm being a little bit extra with this, but I just don't want any problems with the bed or the heater or anything like that. Because the main reason, the big main reason I went with the 2.4 instead of the Trident is because the bed is fixed. It is a solid, flat surface. The only thing that needs to adjust is the gantry. So, want to make sure I, you know, put a lot of good time into working on the bed. Make sure I do it right the first time. So I'm gonna spin this around. Still got it on the plastic, so I'm gonna mark that magnetic sheet. This is gonna be placed like that. And try not to mess up any of the wires there. Same thing as the magnet. I'm just gonna try to get it the best I can, and then kind of work my way down. I could get a little measurement real quick and kind of see where I need to be on either side, but I'm kind of just gonna eyeball it. That looks real good. Looks center. All right, so this will basically be like this. Then what? This is gonna attach to probably like right here somewhere or something. That's the fuse. Yep. Yep. Cool. So yeah, that's gonna go like that. Let's clean it one more time. You know what I'm saying? I just laid it down. We already got hairs on there. So dog hair, cat hair, white hair everywhere. My hair. Give it one more good scrubbing. The alcohol here. Like there's something right there. It's messing up my mirror finish. All right. I want to mark where I want these corners at, just so I don't lose anything here. Let me use the actual little Voron tool here. This. Will that actually reach that? No, okay. No, I can't use the Voron tool to gauge that. That would have been cool to imagine. That should be fine, like that. I mean, if it's not perfect, it's fine. But let me get something to measure here. Hey, my eyeball is ridiculous. Yeah. I wasn't even a millimeter off. What the hell? I'm gonna sit down for a minute with that one. That was a little bit sketchy. So let's see here. Let's mark those corners. Got a Sharpie somewhere. I marked that last one. Right on. All right, that's what we'll go with. All right, same thing as before. I don't know how much I can bend this though. Really careful here. This pieces up. Feel about this much. Make a crease. Line up my corners. And just kind of send it. Go pretty close, pretty close. Man, that feels like a good adhesive. Do I even need the RTV thing that everybody was talking about, dude? Now that we've got that started there, I'm gonna go ahead and wipe off these Sharpie marks here. I used to be friends with the machine. Well, I guess still friends, but we just don't really talk anymore because we don't live by each other. I used to be friends with a machinist, and he'd always tell me about these Sharpie tricks. You don't know when you lay down a little bit of Sharpie. It's like a man. I don't remember what it is. It's like 0.02 millimeters or something like that. But he used to use it to make like small adjustments to stuff. It's really funny. Peel this back. And same thing as last time. I'm gonna try to keep this as flat as possible by peeling it and rubbing with my thumb. See, I definitely don't want any air pockets under here at all. Cannot have air pockets under this heat pad. Not even an oopsies. Oopsies allowed. It'll be hard to get this middle section here because I have to do it like this, I think. Just don't want to tear up that wire. Yeah. Heater stuck to the back of the bed. Imagine if I stuck that on the wrong way right now. Oh man. I am out of shape. All right, no bubbles. That is perfect. Now, do I really need to do? So, what I'm pondering here is what people usually do is they'll take some of this and they'll run a bead around the edge of this thing. And right along these wires here like this. Should I do that? Like, I mean, that feels like a crazy powerful adhesive. Like, there's no way I'm going to be able to. I guess I could start to pick that up if I wanted to. Hmm. Because this is like outside the manual stuff, you know? Let me consult with the Voron community. Alright, so while I wait and see if I even need to use this around the perimeter here, let's see what's next. Looks like installing this is next. Okay, so I don't need to do this. Wow. Okay. I so the reason people used to put RTB around the perimeter of these was because of older models. I see. Okay, so I'm being told not to worry about it. So we're gonna hang this up. Don't need it. And we're just gonna let this run. That's the bed done. We just need to do the fuse part, so I'm gonna back up a little bit. Heaters installed the same fashion. We did it the right way. Now it says to use an M3 washer. M3 washers there. We're also going to use an M3 by 12. A minute to find those. There's the M3 by 12. And then, can we see it on the screen? Yeah, we can. This is where the thermal fuse will go. Just like that. With a washer in the top. One single M3 washer. Go. Install the fuse there. Now I could. I think I'll just go like this. Now, why does that seem like it'd be a better connection if I didn't put the washer? Oh, it's because I'm not looking at it correctly. Okay. We need that wash up. Sure. I don't want to tighten this too hard because it is a fuse. But it says depending on the tapped holes in the plate, you may need to use a shorter bolt. But that looked really healthy to me. And if we line that up, it's not like pushing out or anything, so that should be perfect. Don't want to over tighten it. Should I mess it a little bit? Now, one thing that I'm confused about, we've got our thermistor wires and all that, although I've got my knee on this trying to break it. Got all that pre-wired, comes with the kit, ready to go. But the thing I'm stopping at here is we got the M3x6 button head screw going on a ring terminal that's for a protective earth PE. So let me break into my wiring. See, because this kit is supposed to have everything like pre-crimped, pre-wired, and everything, which I didn't know until I got it and realized that. I thought I was going to be wiring everything myself, so it was a pleasant surprise. But let's see what we got. So it comes with this big bundle of wires here. That's probably not all of them. That might not even be the right ones, but let me check my phone real quick. Good. Filament runout sensor. What I'm looking for is everything's nicely labeled in this kit, so I imagine it's here somewhere. AC parts, so that's not going to be it unless it's that is it right there. Think. Let's see, we've got. I love how these are colored properly too. M4 PCB. That's not gonna be it. It'll be a ring terminal. So yeah, this is our M4 BHS to PCB PG. Protected earth, protected ground, bed frame. Ooh, interesting. We might have to look into the kit here. Is there something that could be? These are. None of those. Yeah. Let me check some stuff. Okay. So yeah, none of this is gonna be it. This is all, and they've got all these color coded perfectly too. I love this kit. I will probably buy the same kit again. So it's gonna be one of these. So this is stating that it's an M4 button head screw, which is making me think that it's not this one because it needs to be an M3 button head screw. Notice the ring terminal size difference here. All right. Also, let me check these ring terminals. Good. It's good. Like that. So, yeah, I'm gonna go with this is what we need, just by the deduction of the fact that it doesn't have the right size ring terminal. Put that back in the AC parts bag. Lose anything? Wait, what is this? It's a limit switch. Put that back in there. We don't lose anything. The Voron community says the RTV pretty much looks good and is easy insurance, but nowadays the glue is so good on these beds that it's probably not going to go. So we're just not going to worry about it. But we're going to go with this being it, and I don't know which orientation is going to be best for this, so we're just going to slap it with that. We're going to get an M3 button head screw by 6. He's going to be tiny. Wherever they're at, M3 by 8 over here. Good. 3 by 6. I'm going to go ahead and put these guys up. We're done with these. These. Yeah, we've got M3 by 6 here. And they've actually labeled each one of these bed frame. So I'm just going to go with it, and that's going to go to the bed. Now, that doesn't actually. Oh, I see. It's either one of these. So I did that wrong. It's actually like this. So should I put that there? So yeah, I did that wrong there. According to this, this view should be over there. This should be there. So I'm going to move them just to stick to the manual. I don't want to stray from the manual too much. If I don't have to, I will not stray. So I'm going to actually route this under the rest of the wires. That a bit. Bending it here. Break anything. Put this guy there. Come back. All right. Again, I'm not putting too much pressure on that because I don't want to break the piece. All right. So back over to this side. Ooh, that's a tiny one. Not that. And it's getting no washer or anything. Now it has it in the picture like angled like this or something, so I guess I do that. But at the same time, why not just have it like this, you know? That will be our bed ground, and then we'll have one go to the frame somewhere. Good. And then now we're going to get back to working with the frame again. It looks like we're going to be installing this bed. All right. So that's the heater, magnet, all that prepared on this. Now I need to get these screws into here. I don't know if it's going to tell you in the manual. It's not, so I need to cut them out myself. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. Get something to poke that with, and we should be fine. Okay, it's right here. Shouldn't do it this way. Could do it with some like a scalpel or something, but I don't have a scalpel, so I'm just going to use a razor blade. And get something tiny to poke a hole through there. Take like a tiny nail or something, maybe. Small and tiny. I guess we can just shove it out. It's sharp enough. It's a thick magnet. Sharp blade or something. Or I could just mark where they're at. Ooh, I don't know. This tiny. I guess I could run like a screw through there. About that way. What do we got here? These are gonna be like M4s, I think. Fives. Are they even threaded? Not threaded. Alright, so yeah, I just need to poke a hole through that. That'll be the way to do it. I can probably just poke around and find it. But like it won't dent it anywhere. So I kind of want to disconnect these while I do this, but I don't want to hurt this bit. Fine like that. Actually, put this some 1, 2, 3 blocks here. Damage I don't have another block. Use roll tape. Nope. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to find something to find that hole there. Find like a sewing needle or something tiny. Maybe this needle file. Needle file here. Man, that focus got crazy, didn't it? Holy focus, dude. Holy focus. This holds in with the needle file, and then I'll just take this razor here and try to find the edges of this hole here. I feel like I'm just gonna mar that up if I do that. I just use the needle file. What size are the screws going into here? M3 by 16s. These are not button heads. So these guys are going in here. Oh yeah, we're gonna need to clean that up quite a bit. Huh? I need something better than that tiny little razor blade there. That's gonna end up causing me an injury. Let's see if I can find something better than this. Hold on a second. Okay, so what I'll do, I'm gonna get my wife to pick me up a scalpel on the way home, and I'll just pick this part up once she gets home, and I'll cut that out with the scalpel there. But for now, I'll set this aside, and that's our pretty much finished bed. Pretty much. Got the pad on there, thermal fuse, got the ground for the bed. Should be good. I'm gonna go place this somewhere where it'll be safe. And then we can continue on. I'm just gonna skip this part where we attach the bed, and I'll just kind of come back to it while we're after we get done working on the gantry, because that's what's about to be next. Let me find my box of phrases. Man, I swear I could get an award for being extremely unorganized. I try so hard to be organized, but I end up making myself unorganized in the process. Place these back. Razor blade somewhere where I won't accidentally cut myself. Next up, we gotta open this bag of Chex Mix. Munch on that a bit. All right, so according to this, we'd just be putting the bed on, and then we'd be passing the wires through the bottom of the frame, and then we'd be aligning the bed. And then after that, we're going to be moving on to the A and B drives and idlers. So, like I said a minute ago, I'm not going to do the attaching the bed right now because I need a scalpel to cut out the magnet around those holes nicely. So my wife's going to grab that for me on her way home from the store. But we'll just move on to this. And then we can just attach it later. Should be fun. We're going to do some heat set inserts. Awesome. All right. So I'm pretty sure that these parts are kind of pre-gathered, if you will, in the kit. So let me go ahead and grab them and see what we got here. We should have two of the motor assemblies and then the idler assemblies. Let me go grab them. All right. Oh, of course. All right. That's great. That's great. All right, let's get the snacks out of the workspace. We don't want checks mixing our one. So I've got the two other motors right here as well. Keep on rolling through. So we're going to be putting heat set inserts into these parts. It looks like these parts. Keep them together because I believe these are unique. Yeah, they are. I don't know exactly how these. Oh, I see. This or something? Interesting. We'll do this one first. We're going to be. Let's get the soldering iron ready. It's already got the tip for the heat insert on. Parts out the way. We're good there. It's Council of Ducks is about to get a little warm here. Let's bring them in so they can observe the heat set inserts here. While it heats up. This one's just a little damp, so we're good there. And the heat set inserts. They are. And we also need, it looks like 2 M5 nuts. Got those right there. I'm sure that we will be able to line these up, no problem, afterwards. So I don't really worry about mixing them up. That and that. So it's gonna get one here, here. Oh, these are identical. I'm all worried about it. These are identical. Wow. Yeah, they get inserts there, nuts in the bottom. Oh, they're not identical. Oh, I see. Interesting. And then on these, one there and there, it looks like. That does not look right. That looks like it'll go straight through the part. No way, dude. No, it says that's right. Are these identical too? Oh, I see. It's not this part. That part has like a ridge on it. It's this part. So it's no, it is this part. Why is there a ridge right there? Or is it? What? Is it only that one? Oh, I see. Ah, it is. It's only that one. There's no way I could get this wrong. It has to be this one. Is that flat? Set up one. Put need insert into it. Alright, so then inserts there, there, and there. Does it say anything about how far those need to be in? No. You just need to be real careful there and not get those. Those holes just go straight through on that. You gotta be nice and careful. Yep. Should be hard enough. Yep. I've got it on the lowest setting possible. Because I don't want to go too fast. Nice and flat. This next one here. Feels nice and flat. That's that part done. And place it back with its part there. Yes. That's how it goes. That feels a little like it warped a little bit. Hope not. Yeah, there we go. We'll get these two guys in here. Set inserts. We'll go ahead and turn the soldering iron off because it doesn't really seem like we have any more of those for a few minutes. So just to keep the Also, I smacked part of the council. That should be good. And then we'll get these M5 nuts in place here. They're really gonna stay in there the greatest fun. Perfect. Next, we're gonna need the these are the bearings that I was looking at earlier. These guys. Sushi 3s, the F695 bearings. It doesn't say it anywhere on the packaging for these. That these are the F695 bearings. But they are the M695 bearings. And we also need some M5 shims. Got those right here. Let's get these out. Get M5 by 40s again. So it's used to align components and will be removed in a later step. Okay. So imagine this is one of the idlers here. I'm going to take this apart. Voron logo there. Hole there. This is going to go, I imagine, through there for the guide. Oh, I thought that would work pretty well. Okay, we can just mess with our hands here. That. These bearings. So we're going to get two bearings on top of each other and then a shim on the back of each bearing. Bearings are going to be oriented like this. And then we're going to have a shim or a spacer. Spacer. Two bearings. Another shim. And then we're going to place this top. Like that. Oh, I see. We're making our little idler there. That's awesome. Okay. And then we're going to get one of these. Now, it looks like move the bolt and slide the tension arm into place. Is that stuff going to stay? Probably not, right? Should fall right out. When I remove the bolt then? But it looks like we're going to have it like this. As far as I can tell. And we're going to want the one that has the other side, not this one. We want this one. And obviously go like that. This, how they want us to do this without losing everything, bro. What? I'm just gonna have to like use the force on this one or something. Oh my god, there's no way. All right, so I'm gonna push this in. Not gonna be able to do it that way either. Okay. Mm. Lost his shims. Okay. There we go. Hey, awesome. That was fidgety. Holy crap, that took all my focus there to get that in there right. So basically, you're making an idler pulley there, and then you have to pull the shaft out backwards and then push it back in the other way to get everything to line up. That's pretty interesting. That's pretty interesting. And we'll send it into this captured input. Just like that. And I doubt this is going to be super tight. I bet you we just gently tighten it like that. And that's, we want this to spin freely. I imagine maybe I might have tightened it. Maybe I hit too much. Oh, do I even tighten that? That's supposed to be able to slide back and forth, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, snap. All right, and then we get a M3 washer and M3 by 40. Oh boy. Let me find the M3 washers. There they go. All right. So we got an M3 by 40 and a washer that goes on. that. That will go here. Red to there. Just like that. And then with that, we should be able to loosen this guy. Right. Like that. And then tighten this guy. And that will be our tension for our belt. Hell yeah, that's awesome. I don't think we're supposed to tighten it all the way. I think we're just supposed to get it started. Check your work. Compare your assembled parts to the graphic shown here. Pay attention to the features highlighted by the circles. So we do have that with the washer. We've got the nut up there. We've got our idlers here. We've got oh no. Wait. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I just built this side, I think. Nut up top with these things, right? I mean, I think I just built the wrong side. Oh, I built the B idler first on accident. Oops. Let me make sure that we did this right. The Z idler should look okay, okay, okay. B idler. I did it right. Okay, even though I did it the mirrored way, I did it. I did the B idler correctly. So let's go back and do the A idler. I accidentally did the wrong thing the right way, I guess. All right, A idler. Grab this guy. Not there. It's not gonna stay in there, so we'll deal with it in a second. But we got the little hole there. Man, these are the fitment on that. Wow, holy little hole. That we're gonna do the bearing spacer dance here. Two shims. These bearings. Configuration like that. That. Set this down on top. Put it all together. This one feels better than this one. As far as part quality, this part printed better than that part. You can feel it. Hopefully that doesn't affect the performance of my part there. Of my printer, I mean. Then this guy will go like this. And it'll be inserted from the bottom. Alright. I did that backwards? I did. This one is for that one and vice versa. It should be like this. No wonder I had such a rough time. You're supposed to just push one out with the other. Okay. Okay, so I did do it. Let's pull this out. And then we'll take this guy out. So I didn't have to fight it at all? Oh no, I'm still gonna have to fight it. Never mind, never mind. I'm still gonna have to fight it. So I should probably. Sit down. Not right now, babe. How's it not going through? Okay. Just gotta stop that. Alright. I'm sitting here talking to myself. That is correct according to the manual. I had this part upside down before it was like this. It really helps to go back and double check your work. All right, so we did the A idler, so let's do the B idler. So as before, we've got the assembly aid here going in, little hole at the bottom. I've got the shim, two bearing pieces, another shim, and this set onto the top of it. And then we're going to be sliding this on here while simultaneously taking this out and sliding a new one in. Should be great. Same thing we just did. There we go. That is better. Perfect. There we go. Let me slide this all the way back. That will get our. Sorry that took so long. I just wanted to make sure that I did it correctly. But now I'll slide an M340 with an M3 washer. That looks right. I almost like mix those up. Almost mix my parts up there. So just wanted to make sure that I did it right. And that making our idlers. I think we go like this. Check our work. We should have this guy like this. That's good. So yeah, they'll go something like this. There we go. All right, next is going to be this piece here that we put the heat inserts into, I believe. We can tell it's the right one by the cutout right there, which it does have, and it has the same amount of pieces there. We get M5 by 35 heads. There we go. Are those threaded? I guess they are. Bam. Oh, this looks fun. So we got M5 shims and then these same bearings here. So we're gonna, oh, okay. These look like, oh, okay, they don't fit there. They just, that's the orientation they have it. And then we're gonna go, I'm gonna put these washers to the side. So we're going spacer. And this one has more bearings going on it. Okay, okay, that's right. That's right. Spacer. Bearings here. And we're essentially making our idler pulleys right here. And then we'll get another shim on top. And that's it for this one. We're gonna put two shims here. Same little pattern for the pulley there. Another little shim. And that's that step. For ease of assembly, we recommend to assemble the A and B drives upside down. Imagine assembling the normal way. Alright, and then this is going to be the bottom of it. And it should. It like threads into the bottom part there. Alright. That's not ever. One driver I don't have sitting on the table. I'll thread it in gently there. Same thing here. We'll thread that in there. Oh. Couple bites of thread into there. Look over. I'm not tightening it a lot. I'm just barely tightening it up. These are threaded into plastic, and I want these to spin freely. Honestly, man, tighten them up here too much there. Spin it freely. I don't feel any resistance. Looks and feels good. The back of the part, though, is questionable. Guess we'll fix that as we further assemble it. So we're gonna get. All right, we're still in this drop here. So we're gonna grab one of our motors and a GT220. Motors here. And we're gonna get the GT220s. Here. That's 22 GT2. No, that's not it. It's these. I'm gonna go ahead and get. I want to get both motors ready, but I bet you they've got different setups, so we're just gonna do one right now. I'm just gonna follow the manual to a T as much as possible. I love how they gave me an extra set screw. So this is gonna be going in this orientation. And we want to use the little tool here. We want an E A gap. That somewhere. Do that. I'll get sectors in. Loctite on this guy. Where's my Loctite? Always shape your Loctite. Over fingers. Holy Loctite, way too much Loctite. Holy, a little bit much there. It's just a little heavy-handed. That's all. Jeez, dude. Long this holds out real quick. Get Loctite stuck up in the text of that bit. I can't undo it. All right, there's one. And then that's gonna slide in this outlet space that way. Then we get M3 batteries. If I can find M3 battery. Here we go. Three of these. Pretty good. Idler's spin pretty good. It looks like that note. Is that lined up with it? It's not. Yeah, I gotta raise that up a little bit. Man, just got something. Raise this thing up gently here. Eyeball on that pulley. Right there. All right, that's fine. Had to make sure my pulleys were lined up there. That looks good. Give her another little turn here on these. It's good. And that is our A drive. Next, we're going to do the B drive, which has no heat set inserts. Magical reason. I'll need some thread lock here in a minute. Now, we're looking at the part like this. It's getting two M5 by 30 button heads. Got right here. They're going in these two back holes here. And then we're just going to flip it over and do our bearing stacks. Spacer there. There. Bearings. I'm getting super excited because I'm having less and less parts in a row. Meaning I'm getting closer to finishing. This one's going to be, not that I'm in any rush because I'm thoroughly enjoying this. But it is exciting to see completion on the horizon. I need bearings. And should be perfectly aligned. I just realized this side. All right, let's see here. Off. Is this supposed to be like that? Maybe something like that. This. All right. Here. Down. Not gonna get super crazy with it because we're screwed into plastic. So it's been really feels good. Same thing here, except ooh, okay, so this one actually gets. It's very good that I didn't do that way. This one actually gets a different setup. I'll grab our motor. Fully. Set screws. Set screw in the pile with all the other extra set screws. And this pulley is actually going to be like this. Man, this is facing that way. I'm making an absolute mess of this one. So what I'm going to do is measure this. I feel like the tool's betraying me. And then I'll eyeball adjust it in a minute. So that's going to be close, but we'll adjust it when we see there. Oh, it's not even going to be close. Look at that. Look at all that play. Wow. Not even close. It's supposed to be 6'5". Where's my calipers? If I can get my calipers set right. Close enough. It's about there. So let me Loctite this, and then what we'll do is we'll readjust this once it's. In the parts. Don't you really? like grab. So this locked in here, so I have to open this thing again. Looks like I don't have to. This thing makes a mess every time I open it. I opened it wrong, essentially. Drop there. Up, up. Check with tool. Tool says good, kind of. I think tool was printed wrong, honestly. All right, so with the motor oriented this way, we're gonna set the thing on top like this, and then we're gonna use M3 by M3 by 30s. All right, check my work. So it needs to be aligned with that, and it is not. Fix it. Looks like it's right. Let me double check. Looks really good. Real good. Solid. Actually, that does not look solid. Let's do this. Feeling good about that. Look at it from this side. We can see that it lines. I don't know if y'all can see that, but that's what I'm looking at when I'm looking at these. I'm lining up the pulley with the idler there. B24, not B2.4, was an experimental design. Only two have ever been built. This design became the basis for the Voron 2. Interesting. Ooh, next is assembling the gantry itself. We've got motors, got our idlers. Do some organizing here. I believe my wife's going to be here in a few minutes. She's going to want to go get some dinner. So we might take a break and come back to building the gantry in a minute. Double check and see how much time I have until that happens. Got another 30 minutes or so. I might start working on it. If we don't, I might not. Let's see. All right, so my wife is actually going to be probably about an hour, so we should be able to actually get started on some of the gantry stuff. But first, I'm going to walk my dogs because they haven't been out in a bit. Okay, so I guess we can start the gantry. Hold on a second. All right. All right. So next we'll do the flying gantry as I also clean up my crap here. So we've got our A and B drives. Actually, I think they're supposed to be positioned like this. We've got our A and B idlers. It'll go like that. And it looks like we're going to have to make the XY and left and right XY joints as well. Looks like it's going to be our next thing we're probably doing, along with the linear rail, and then a bridge, which I think is for the cable chain, which I might not need because I don't have CAN bus, but we're going to put it on anyways. If we need to take anything off, we can. But yeah, it should be fun. So we've got generic cable chains and iGUS cable chains. So basically, we need to check and see which cable chains we have. This is the cable chain we have. It's got 3 holes. And that's all the cable chain I have. So let's go see if we can find this part. It's going to be in red. So it should be fun. Okay, so maybe I don't have a cable chain on there because I think I'm gonna have CAN bus. So I'm thinking maybe I don't have this cable chain mount because I don't have a part for it. We'll see. I'm just gonna skip this and we'll move on to this part. So we're getting to the E extrusion. Our E extrusion. And then we're gonna get some M5 T nuts. there. Looks like we're going to want about 8 of these. They're going to be oriented. I just kind of fell in there. What the hell? Spring out of that one? Yeah, that one's missing a spring. Same thing on either side, long side, inside. Flip it over. All right. 2 M5 T-nuts, top and bottom each side. So next, we're going to take, doesn't tell me which one, but I can kind of tell which one it's going to be. Slide into there, I guess. It didn't feel right. Yeah, that should slide all the way in and then mount at the T-nuts. Doesn't really give us like a distance or anything to mount there. It's just like, yeah, they mount there. Assuming they're supposed to be to the end. Like, this should like butt up to that, right? I feel like that extrusion should butt up to this piece. So that's just how I'm going to do it. It just feels right, so that's how we're going to do it. And then we're going to do M5 by 10s. I kind of actually want to put both of them on at the same time. It says to be one at a time. So one at a time. Looks nice. All right, let's do the next side. Same thing, slide in 5x10s.
I think I lined this up wrong. I did.
I see. They literally want these only on the end. Yeah, see how I like slid those in? They need to be at the very end. Actually, quite serious about that. Let's try again. Okay, that should be good. I feel more comfortable about that. It's like we're looking at this picture here, and it's got a decent gap in between there. So that's how it's got to be. Let's assume that's how it is. Okay. Then we can do this side. Same thing.
And stop at the stopping point.
And... Oh,
This one piece feels sturdier than Ender 3.
oh my god. Tighten these bad boys up real good. Before we move on to the next step. Alright, so that is that. Set that like that for now. Over to the side here. That's the back half of our gantry. Now we need to get extrusions. We've got 3 extrusions left. I imagine these 2 are going to be our C extrusions. Bam. And we're going to place M3 T-nuts along all of these with the proper orientation to get our MGM9 rails on there. Now, I already prepped the MGM9s, but I did not prep the MGM12. If I remember correctly. So we're going to go check. I'm pretty sure. The 12 will have to prep in a bit. I'm pretty sure the 9's already prepped. But just let's go ahead and get the T-nuts in here first. So. The M3 T-nuts here. And they want these to be orientated. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them. Sure. Rio. Oh, I see. Um, Right, and 4 on each side this way. All these, the spring is facing inward, and the long end of the T-nut. Go. All right. And 4, 4, and then we'll even them out to what they need to be to get the rails. Okay. Not even perfectly, but you get the idea. And this guy didn't have a spring in it. It's interesting. Side. And let's go grab those rails. All right, here's the rails. Now, yesterday we greased all the rails when we were doing the frame, or was it day one that we did the frame? I don't know. Today's the first day or third day? I don't remember. We already greased these rails, so they're really nice and smooth. Don't make any weird noises, anything like that. We're going to use M8s to put these down. And it looks like we're going to put 4 on either side, skipping holes starting at the outside. So we're going to center this bad boy. We're going to get our centering tool for the MGM9 rails. This guy here. And the main thing here, center these first. We're going to line up these guys. So, and we need these to be positioned a certain way. So that's going to be 25 on each end. Let's get our caliper here. 25. Zero it. Up a little bit. 25 millimeters. There we go. Get this. Now it says if I'm building a 300 millimeter machine, I need to start my screws from the second hole. But I'm building a 350 millimeter machine. Not good. We get another one there, and another one there. Yeah, so we can actually fit. Looks like. There. Peanuts. Go. Got a little bit of grease left on the back of the wheel. Slide this off the rail. So just a bit here. Okay. Let's start cinching these guys down. So these are going to be M3x8s. Them right here. Main objective here is just to get these guys in their spots first. And then I'll line everything. Yeah, see this? Yeah, I can see. Those are started. I'm gonna actually put these little rubber end stop things ends here. Safe measure. We can kind of use these end stops right here. And I'm gonna start from the center. Okay. That's really centered. 25mm measurement again. Here. Okay, so we're quite a ways off with the 25mm mark. Gently but firmly move it until we're there. Actually, oops. I think I got it right there. Nope, we are a millimeter off. It's good to me. Now we'll tighten everything down. Make sure it feels nice and centered, which it does. And then we're going to snug everything down. Linear rails, so we don't want to tighten them too much. We might end up causing some warpage. But be pretty firm with it because they're stainless steel. It's pretty good. That's one. I have an idea to get these first ones right. You just put do that. There. Mother. Here it is. Nice. These stoppers in one. All those are going to be well. Let's try to get them a little closer. Right about there should be good. Good. Set these bad boys up. Yep. That's better. Jeez. Yeah. Just these. Oh yeah. Perfect. This side. Perfect. Both sides are perfect. Start in the middle. Attention. Work. All right, that's our two rails there. And they both are 25 millimeters in on each side. Actually, one's 24.99 and one's 25, but it's okay. Next, we're going to flip these over and put some T-nuts in the other side. Okay. Hurt that. Let's do this. But we're doing M5 T-nut here. Spring side in. Might as well do both at the same time. Yep. What? Oh, on the other side. We're going to have a M3 on the inside, M5 on the outside. Interesting. Oh, making sense now. Put these guys over. For these. All right. So M3 on the inside, facing this way. And then M5. This is where I find out if I needed that last nut right there in or out of. And again, do that. It looks like we barely fit that. Good stuff. All right. Cool. M3 and M5. This side. 3. 3. 5. There we go. Okay, so it looks like we're going to take the idlers. Like this, with the 5mm holes on top. Let's do one at a time. Oh wait, when's the Y and when's the X? Come on. Oh, I see what we're doing. Okay, okay, okay. So one is gonna be X, or one's gonna be the right side, one's gonna be left side. So this is gonna be this. And we're gonna have it like this. We'll put there. We'll force it. Chintz in here. There we go. Just need some better angle. That was all. Ooh, that's satisfying. Pop into place there. Well, it states specifically that it should be at the end of the extrusion. So that should be that side. Right, okay. Flush with the end of the extrusion. Okay. What happened? All right, so back up a little bit. So M5 by 16 button heads. Boom. That's going to be this side. We should need to line up. Why is it not wanting to thread? Oh, there's another part that's supposed to go in here. Oh, I'm tripping, dude. All right, yeah. So let me grab those other parts. Sitting there like, what is that? All right, that's what we're missing. These should be oriented with the lip facing forward. ridges on the bottom, the gap for the belt there should be like this. Right? Oh, wait, am I doing this wrong? Um, okay, we're doing this one. It actually needs to be like this, right? Yes, it needs to be like this. Then we can put these guys back in. That feels much better. Go. And those are going to be for like tensioning a belt later or something, so we don't really need those to be super tight. And then it doesn't say anything about doing anything to these screws here, which is super weird. So I imagine that'll be next. So let's place this in such a way where it's out of the way. It's also safe from being broken. And we'll do the same this here. So this one will be this side. It will be like this. Or no, it'll be like this. Right? That. It's gotta be. It should be flush with that, which it very much so is. Get our M5s. This time we want thing facing us correctly. These guys. I also noticed that some of these have smaller holes as are for the bottom. So this guy is going to be like this. You. And then we're going to make space because we're about to assemble it. So we're going to go like this, like this, and then whoa, okay, we got to. Try not to break anything. Watch out, Council of Ducks. Let's y'all can go over here and observe from a safe distance. Have those bearings. Remove the iPad. I'm just thinking here. I'm gonna need that like that. This is gonna go like this. There. This is gonna slide into here. That's so cool. Awesome. All right, these are flush. Flush install. Cool. I'm gonna grab these small pieces here. Okay. Gonna go here and here with, you guessed it, M5 by 16s. There they are. All right. At 5 by 16s. Oh, wrong size. Okay. All right, those guys are snugged up. And I think that's a solid stopping point for now. I gotta go to the store, grab some. Well, really, I'm gonna go grab some dinner, and we're also gonna go grab that scalpel that we need to finish the bed that I forgot. And then when I get back, we'll finish the bed, get it mounted, or excuse me, finish the gantry, and then get it mounted, get the bed mounted, and yeah, we'll keep moving on. But I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream because basically I'm going to the store. But yeah, I will restart and do the second part of today's stream when I get back from the store. Yeah, see you in a bit.